Alright, give me 1 sec. Okay. What's up, YouTube? We are about to start playing the Act 5 4.2 ARCHON quest of Genshin Impact, Masquerade of the Guilty. I am going in pretty much spoiler-free, so I'm very excited to see what's about to happen. No more stalling. Let's just get right into it. Some time has passed since the incident in the fortress of Meropide.
Now for a little rest after breakfast. This is the life.
I'm never gonna read fast enough for this game.
Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today?
Is something important supposed to be happening?
Oh, today's our big day! We're supposed to leave the fortress of Meropide! Come on, we've got to go complete the release procedures now!
Oh yeah, okay. What happened last time? I need to remember, it's been a minute. There was a giant wall that Neuvillette was able to stop. Then we came back to the Meropide. Okay, I'm gonna go to Kazuha. I miss him.
Time to go.
Where are they? Yeah, the leak. Hello there.
Please, sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Meropide via the regular channels.
Her voice sounds so familiar.
It's been so long since
This
we've been
person's
to the
voice sounded
surface.
so
Let's
familiar.
hurry
Was that like Lynette or something?
Huh?
Uh-oh.
What's happening?
Are you okay?
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Let's go ask the Duke.
All right. The Duke, where is he? Mr. Risley. I think her voice actress was Lynette. Sounds like Topaz. I doubt it was Topaz. Unless Topaz is in this game. All right, where are you, Risley? Are you drinking tea?
Time to go.
Boy, you gotta stop drinking tea. It's all going to your ass.
Your Grace?
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
He is so cute.
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface. Over the years of serving as the warden here, I have developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so
He
easily.
went real French there. Monsieur Neuvillette. The orachiste, the mécaniste, the analyste, something something. The TikTok trend.
So the fortress is okay?
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Huh, you've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened. By the way, do you know what day it is today?
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Wait, seriously?
Huh? Actually, today's the day we say goodbye to the fortress.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Yep. It's you two. Are
Oh,
you
Sigween.
leaving now? That's right.
The one
Today
child
is
in
our
this
last
game I
day
don't,
in
well, I
prison.
guess she's not really a
But
child.
Now that
But the only, like,
says that,
puntable-sized
it doesn't
creature I don't
feel
want to
like
punt.
you were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice. Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now. Well, then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
Aww.
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
You're not going to see us off?
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
Well, you actually agreed. No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
I saw a clip side by side of early Paimon's voice and current Paimon's voice. And like, holy shit, dude. The difference in the tone quality between back then and now, like, I really miss old Paimon. Like, the way that old Paimon spoke was so much more, like, I don't know, it felt more tolerable than the current Paimon, you know? I don't know what happened. I guess I just changed direction. Kevin, thank you for the tier 2 sub for 4 months. Thank you, gamer. I appreciate that. Thank you.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
No, that's all right. It's not like we'll never visit again.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble. Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Meripede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Nervalev was the one who asked us to come here, we should probably go report to him now.
Mr. Nervalev?
Next up, the Palais Mermonia.
When do we get to see Navia?
You're going to see Monsieur Nervilette? Please pass on our kind regards.
I don't know why. I think it's because I've been consuming too much Game of Thrones content lately. I honestly don't know why I have been, but I've been reading like a lot of old Game of Thrones fanfic. But seeing the words regard just sent me like 3 layers of PTSD of like the Lannisters send their regards, and I just feel like that's something that's very possible in like right now the Fontaine universe with everything. I don't know. I think I just like that just gave me like PTSD just hearing the word regards.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
The Lannisters send their regards.
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
I really like the piano music here. It's so like peaceful, you know? God, I also miss jumping. Wait, where am I going? Hello? It says higher 9, but then before... Where am I going? Now it says higher 10. Okay. Bruh. Bruh. Wow, I really need to explore the map. Just call me Goo. Thank you for the primer, the prime sub, gamer. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right. When do we get to meet Navia? I miss her. I miss her so much. Na 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 na, da na na na.
The Palais Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
Yeah, what's going on?
Halt!
Oh?
Huh? Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Nervilette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Yeah, you little shit.
Excuse me.
Isadora?
Would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there.
I'm so
sorry. I've got my hands full here.
So sorry.
You can see
Her
yourself
name is
in.
Isadora, and my my brain went like, Isadora. I'm so sorry. My brain just went there, bro.
Everyone's so busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
Yeah, what's going on? Oh, that was a cool transition.
Hello. You've come at the right
Oh my
time.
God, he's crossing
but
his
you'll
legs.
have to
What a
wait
baddie.
for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first. In the meantime, please have a seat. if you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
That's alright, we just ate.
Very well then.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
Did they move the auto button? I feel like it was on the other side. Damn, we're just watching him work.
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting. Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of Meripede, and it appears that you have managed to complete all the release paperwork.
Yeah.
That's right, and we came here to see you right away.
You and Paimon tell Nervida everything that happened since the Primordial Sea incident and your dream involving child.
Do you have any
Bro, can they
idea
add
what
5
that would
seconds to the screen, to the text screen, please?
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the Primordial Sea. A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Well, isn't he drowning
Immersed
then?
in primordial seawater?
He's not from Fontaine, so he
Is
won't
okay?
dissolve.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
There's something we'd like to ask you about.
Yes? What is it?
What was the tremor we felt earlier?
Ah, right! Paimon felt it too! We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
But I love this music.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter.
Oh?
In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago. The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson.
Poisson.
After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
Poisson.
The water levels rose?
Sorry.
Oh,
Oh
no.
shit, the water levels
What about
rose.
all the people there?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time, and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon.
Wait, isn't the Poisson where, like, Navia's people are? The, shit, what are they called? The Navia's people, right? Yeah, it's where, it's where, the Spina di Rosula. Thank you, it's been a minute. Yeah, wait, shit, if water is rising there, that's not good, especially since last time we found out that the primordial seawater is being mixed in with the normal water. So, like, those people are in, like, immense danger, right? If they don't get out, yes? Am I understanding this correctly? Oh no, we have to go save Navia. You guys, we have to go save Navia. Also, Amethyst, thank you for the Prime Sub Gamer for 3 months. I appreciate you.
If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Poisson?
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her.
Yeah, the Spina di... Oh, if I waited 3 seconds, my answer would have been answered. The Spina di Rosula's headquarters is there.
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet.
I feel like you almost said,
We
like,
must immediately
Poissonable.
formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes. I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I finish things here.
Sounds like a plan. Huh!
There's no time to lose. Let's get going.
I have to go save Navia.
Please be careful.
Navia, I'm coming! Where's Poisson? Poisson. Croissant. Poisson. I must go save her. I must go save my girly pop. I hope Chlorine's there too. I feel like if there's danger surrounding Navia, Chlorine is like around, you know? Like, she can't be too far away. Oh, right into cut. Oh, this music.
Oh no. What happened here?
Wait, why is this music so sad sounding? All the buildings here seem to be in pretty rough shape now. There's nobody around. Were they all dissolved? No, let's not assume the worst yet.
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... Hi, Paimon means we need to check on her.
Why is this music so sad? She's not dead. Navia, oh hey, there's a guy over there. Hey, buddy.
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
What will I ever do now?
Disaster victim M? Huh?
Look, there's someone on the roof over there.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
All right, just hurry.
I like how all of Fina do Rasula members like wear suits. I kind of love that. Desiree's father.
Anymore. How will I survive on my own?
Oh! Wait, did his whole family die? This music is giving me Danganronpa V3 war flashbacks right now. I want you guys to understand this. Hearing piano in any moment makes me upset.
My Desiree.
Aww.
Oh, he looks pretty sad.
My leg. My leg.
I don't want to break the moment. Was that a SpongeBob reference? Yeah, I just don't want to break the moment. But it's like it's a SpongeBob reference, right? The guy who's always like, my leg! Ah, my leg! It's like that one guy in SpongeBob who's always like, my leg, right?
How could this have happened? It hurts.
Aww.
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
Aww. Can they stop playing sad music for me, please?
Time to go.
Alright, Navia, where are you? Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God.
Hey, Navia, are you okay?
Oh, my baby. Oh, she's so pretty. Oh, she looks so sad.
You're here.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Oh! Go give her a hug.
Demoiselle, there was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
Oh no.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg.
Ooh.
He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
And eventually... Oh!
He jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right, you'll be in charge.
Okay, can we all just appreciate how good of a leader Navia is? Because, like, while yes, technically she's a Nepo baby, like, she cares for the people so much and, like, is unironically, like, is for the people. Like, she very much cares for her people and, like, wants to take care of them. Like, truly, she's a great leader.
I'm sorry. Where were we?
Oh, baby! You need a hug.
The situation in Poisson?
Ah, right. Allow me to explain. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded in the waterways. But before we knew
Why did her voice get really quiet all of a
the
sudden?
water started pouring out from everywhere. The rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water leaking from somewhere. Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They were all dissolved.
That's messed up. They just killed off, like, basically hundreds of people.
Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights. The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end.
Damn.
The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now
Dude, there's
is
so much
try our
pain in
best
her
to help
voice.
evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
Oh my god. Can we all just take a moment to appreciate how well the voice acting has become on, like in this game specifically, like English voice acting? It's like you hear the raw emotions like going through these characters' voices right now. It's so good.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
Well, technically it came out of the sea, but you know.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
Yeah, we're here to help. You can put us to work.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this.
Aw, baby.
You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
Bro, could we give her a hug or something? Wait, we're missing some people, aren't we? Wait. No. No. No, 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 no. Wait, where are Melis and Silver? No.
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
By the way, where are Melis and Silver? No. No.
Demoiselle! We've got a situation here!
I'll be right there. Sorry, I need to go for now.
No, you didn't answer the question. Where are they?
And out she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
Navia walks around, talking to many people and organizing various matters. Her decisions are clear and reasonable.
The wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Of course.
Huh? Right now?
I understand.
Thank you.
I don't understand. Why? Where's Melis and Silver? Where's Silver specifically? Guys, I'm scared.
Time to go.
Okay, well, this is happy music. I'm suddenly less sad. Whew. Oh, thank God the music changed, you guys. I'm good now. We're happy moments now.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Mina doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Right. That's how
She's
things are
so
now.
sad.
The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Oh, baby.
Navia?
There's no need to push yourself so hard. Oh, no! Oh, no. No, 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 no. Can I get some? I need some BGM again. I don't like this. I don't like this. No! Whose fault is this? Who at Hoyoverse keeps making this woman cry? Okay? Who keeps making this girl cry? Who keeps making her sad? She's just trying to be a good girl, and this game keeps making her cry. Oh, baby girl.
Navia, what's wrong?
Give her a hug.
Sorry. I just...
Oh, baby.
Malus and Silver, they won't ever come back here again.
No. Not Melos and Silver, bro. They were like the best NPCs. They were actually the best NPCs, bro. They were what Tepe wishes he was.
What should I do, Papa?
Oh.
Huh? What happened?
Paimon! Are you stupid? We went to a graveyard and she's crying, Paimon. What did you think happened? I'm so sorry for your loss.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And...
oh,
and they were caught in the seawater.
What should we do?
I've known them for so long.
Oh.
And I know they weren't afraid. But...
I just want to give her a hug so badly, dude. Can this game stop making her so upset?
I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just... gone. I just can't...
Dude. Navia, like... she lost her mother. Her mother died giving birth to her, I believe, is like what they said in the first Archon quest. And then her dad gets killed. And then now, like, Malus and Silver, the last two people that she considered her family, have just died. This poor girl needs a hug. Aww.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
How could Master ever be upset with you, demoiselle?
Bro!
Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, demoiselle.
But he doesn't have a body to be buried.
Hey, stop joking around.
Oh.
I'm quite serious. That way, it will save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
This is messed up. They are sick. I thought I was playing Genshin Impact, not Honkai Impact. What's going on? What? Why would they do this? Why would they do this?
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
After all, besides you, demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests. But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else. I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here
stop
I am
making her
breaking
cry.
that promise. I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
Babes. I hate to rain on your parade. I know you've been through a lot today. I think you were the one Genshin Impact character who has cried the most. I truly think she is truly the one character we have seen cry the most.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better.
Oh, I don't fault her at all.
Well, she understands how you feel.
I had always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them. I'm so sorry.
Oh, baby. Dude. I feel so bad for her, but she's so pretty. God, how does she look so good, so sad? That should be a crime.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Yeah, we're here for you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray.
Oh, that's her dad was
Joinville,
one of the guys.
Julianne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver.
Aww.
So, everyone else is safe. But still,
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
No one's sacrifice is truly necessary.
Right. Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade.
I think you guys are misinterpreting the fact that Navia's had loved ones that died as Animo. I think Geo fits her very well, where in spite of all of the hardships she's faced, she's very steadfast in her beliefs. I think Geo fits her very well. I think Geo makes the most sense for her. Animo is more or less like more free-spirited, and I feel like in her case, she knows her responsibilities and she sticks with her responsibilities, and she has that tenacity, you know? She's not the first 5-star Geo character. We literally have like 3 or 4 of them.
Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
You're right.
Oh,
Thank you, Paimon.
Yeah, just give her all the elements.
What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Oh, really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
Why is she here? Why is Father here? I don't know how I feel about Father being here right now. Navia's kind of going through it, and I'm scared.
The knave? What are you doing here?
Is everything going well on your side?
Wait, they know each other?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request.
They're working
All
together?
The residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground.
Wait. Hold on. They work together? Wait, what's going on?
As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Oh my god, Daddy Arlecchino?
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
You know what, Paimon? For once, you're asking the real questions here.
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Like, I know the line itself is very like unassuming. But my glasses are on. I have the goggles on right now. Interesting. Just interesting.
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter, but that doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me.
Wait. So Arlecchino went looking for Navia?
Thanks to the Knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Oh, you guys, I have alerts off for this. I just don't want sound alerts. My Yuri sense about Clorin was on point, just not about Clorin saving Navia. Not a shock Navia can get anyone in Fontaine at this point. You're so right.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on.
Oh?
I'm sure you understand what I mean.
What is this? Why is she looking at her like that? What's going on? I need to stop. I need to stop. Okay? Bad, Mina, bad. I need to focus on the plot and not the implications that this can have, okay? But if they want to kiss, they should kiss.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously.
Tested?
We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with.
I guess a father does need a mother, you know? I guess that makes sense that father would be looking for a mother. And I feel like there's no more mother character than Navia, just saying.
My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster.
So wait. Okay. The Fatui are good this time? Dude, okay. I just have a hard time understanding the Fatui because I feel like they're very much a case-by-case basis where, like, sometimes they do things that are, like, okay, and then other times they're, like, sus. Because, like, we know for a fact Dotore is, like, he's never gonna be on the side of good, ever. But, like we trust Child, even though he tried to sink Liwei. And, like, Senora did nothing wrong. All she did was kick Venti, like, once. And, like, truly, she's done nothing wrong. But like, Arlecchino's done nothing either, you know? Like, Arlecchino's trying to save Fontaine, and I really can't say anything wrong with that.
Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Oh, see, no, I don't trust that. See, I don't trust that right now. You don't give out favors hoping you'll get a favor in return.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
She looks so sad. Did you guys just see how sad she looked? I can't handle Navia looking sad. It truly hurts my heart.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could.
I want to give her a head pat.
As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
Aww.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate, then?
Are they flirting in front of my salad?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have
Hotel
some
what?
things to take care of, and the children need my attention. By the way, Traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in.
Bro, they want each other so bad.
Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance. You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the Fortress of Meripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
I like how Arlecchino says Poisson. Like, I like how she says it specifically. It sounded very nice. So the time for jolly cooperation has come.
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you. During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times and seem to be worth investigating in many ways. Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck, and at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So, did the flooding of the Poisson happen when the wall broke initially? Like, did that happen in tandem, or was it after it? Like, I want to understand, like, the timeline of everything.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you.
Aww.
Which is why I want to give you this task.
Are you sure this will be okay? Can you trust an outsider like me?
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house. I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Wait, is she like a good father?
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Excuse me, but may I tag
Yes,
along?
you are more than allowed to.
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
Yes, you're allowed to. Please join me, please.
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing.
But I love her so much.
There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me. Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
The way they just killed off Malus and Silver, like, in the first 20 minutes of this quest is truly offensive. Navia's strong, but she needs company right now. We can be that company if she goes to explore the ruins with us.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, traveler?
We'll go to the ruins together. I'm never leaving you behind, Navia.
All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
God, this music. Can they stop? I might as well just run there. Alright. No.
Time to go.
Oh, you guys, look. Look at this. Oh, random. Thank you for gifting out 10 subs. Thank you. I appreciate that, gamer. Thank you so much. You guys, if you got gifted a sub, please make sure to say thank you to your sub daddy and appreciate the ad-free viewing experience and the emotes. Thank you. Sorry, I have alerts off right now. But I appreciate you, so thank you. Alrighty, where is this ruins? Oh, guys, look. Look at my fancy wings. Ba-bam. No, they match Farazan so well. Is my Kazuo really C6? Where is he? Shit. Did I get Furina? Yes. I'm a proud free-to-play gamer. You guys, look at my account. You ready? 1. Oh, she's still 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 20, also 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, and then 40. Are you not leveling them up similar to not opening up a box of collectibles? Sure. I really only level up the characters I particularly like. So like, you know, Faruzan's 90. I need to get Fischl to 90. Kazuha's 90. Got Coconuts up there. Ayaka, you know, Ayato, Yelan. You know, like I got everyone else like leveled up properly. It's simply the characters I don't care about that get put down here.
Wherever in this world I roam,
My
I
best
carry
boy is
memories
Kazuha.
of my home. This blade. It is the last
What? I have
link
Furina. What are you
to
talking
the land
about?
of my birth.
I just haven't leveled her yet. I don't have any mats. How do... Okay.
So, are these the ruins the knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
Oh my god, yes, mommy, I'll be careful. Place of secrets. That's not ominous at all. God, why is Fischl in her Chuni pose? Do I need a healer? I guess. Or I could just do Benny Boy. Bennett heals. This team is fine. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna go over here. Anything up here? Oh, I could have. Okay, okay. Oh, can I not? Hello? I can't just go here? Why would they do this? Oh? We must commit Mordor.
We'll see about that.
Clouds high. The birds.
Allow me.
Wind strider.
Gonna do another one. Oh, they died. All right. Oh my god.
The floor here isn't safe.
That felt a little unfair. That felt slightly unfair, if you ask me. Did I not explore the last desert area? Um, 9%, 7%, 15%. I didn't even unlock this area. Was I supposed to? Listen. You guys, listen. Look at these 100% over here, alright? Look at these 100%. Alright, 90s. Respectable 90 over here. You know? 80s. 80s, yeah. And then I got burnt out. I think you can tell where I got burnt out, okay? I got burnt out in Sumeru, all right? I got burnt out in Sumeru. But I'm really enjoying the Fontaine story.
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too.
A lot of it.
A Fontainian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
Oh, shit. I don't like this foreshadowing. I don't like that she said this line right here. A Fontainian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in. I feel like you should maybe I think you should go home, Navia. I think you should maybe go somewhere highly elevated away from the ocean and maybe go to Sumeru. Maybe you should go to the desert where there is no water.
Right. You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous and it won't be any help for you to just stay here.
Yeah.
Don't get by my wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
Thank you for hydrate.
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
Maybe there's no way back from the... Oh. Well, shit.
That complicates things.
Oh,
Maybe
no.
The only way left is forward.
Oh, no.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise.
I don't like this.
Staying here wouldn't be safe either.
I don't like this at all.
I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
Seems like there isn't any other option.
All right. Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
Bro, I would be terrified to take a bath. Oh my god, this is so dangerous.
Let's try climbing over from the side.
Bro, this is so dangerous for Navia.
Into the wind.
This is so dangerous. You guys want me to jump in it? What happens if you jump? I'm curious. Oh, you just restart? That's kind of boring.
One with nature.
No, you don't even lose health. She's not dead. It's fine. She's fine. What were you hoping for? I don't know. Maybe some dialogue. Oh, that's a fancy door. Ooh, where are we? What's this? Oh my god.
There's something wrong with this bridge.
Ah!
Run for it!
I confidently ran the other way. Oh no! Run! Oh my god, Navia, run, girly pop, run! No! Oh god.
Demoiselle.
Huh?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you
No.
be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Maloose.
God, Melus and Silver.
Hmm? Oh. Was I sleeping?
Oh, baby girl, wake up.
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have
No, don't
slipped
go
my
to
mind
sleep.
when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I?
Oh my god, relatable queen, I also need a daily nap.
This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Bro, I miss Silver.
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Maloose. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
Wait, his name was on the list too.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force
They're
is
not killing
required
Navia.
to calm someone down
Right?
and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here. Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Ah, did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Maloose, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, Demoiselle.
Oh, Melus.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Yes, it's sus. It's sus, Navia. Wake up.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here.
God, she's so pretty.
Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's on the list.
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it.
Use your brain, girly pop.
And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, Demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Forget what?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
What?
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, Demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh? All right then.
Girl, rack your brain. Something sus. It's sus. Were we gonna play as Navia? That'd be kind of fun.
Look, it's Navia. She's here.
Asuni?
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
It's so empty.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree.
Oh no.
Joyville.
Guys, these people are all on the list.
Essen. Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case?
This is why they made Paimon read the names of the people out loud. So we would recognize the names when they pop up here.
And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yeah, why is there the mécanique... Well, shit, how does it go again? Mécanique... Orachis mécanis d'analyse cardinal.
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Oh, are they trying to stay by her side to protect her? Like, they don't want to leave her?
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain. As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rasula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson.
Are they gonna put her on trial for letting them die? No! They're not gonna do that, right? Right? There's no way. There's no way they would put her on trial for letting everyone die.
After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rasula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
That sounds amazing. Like she's an amazing leader.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Damn. Pop off, Queen. Know your worth.
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable. We are one big family, all of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you.
I think you could do without her. Please don't, you don't need her. Yeah, who's we?
Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
I don't know. No, thank you.
Huh? What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further
This is so
comments.
creepy.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
I don't like this evil chuckling that's happening right now. I'm not a fan of evil chuckling.
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
Oh no, Silver knows something.
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
She's so pretty.
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Malus?
What's going on? What's going on?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
The only thing she's guilty of is being a baddie. She's done nothing else wrong her entire life.
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
Oh, Silver!
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontainians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return
Okay,
to
he's creepy.
Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness.
Well, what if she's hydrophobic? Huh? Geo and Hydro don't mix.
Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice. Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
No. Objection, Your Honor.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy
that's
justice?
Oh, that's terrifying.
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
Pop off, Silver!
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle.
Can we all just take a moment to appreciate how even in death, Malus and Silver are still 100% on Navia's side?
And that is how we will enforce justice.
Ugh, my head... It hurts.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Oh, that's creepy what they just did there. Oh, baby!
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute
No.
We are the will of all.
If the majority wants to say murder good, I can still be like, no, murder bad, bro.
Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective?
Oh, this is creepy!
Do not resist. This
Not the
judgment
glitch effects.
is fair and just.
Oh, this is creepy.
Navia belongs to us.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
Oh, shit!
What are you saying? No more excuses.
He says we're jealous. Jealous?
Yeah,
How
they're
could
all
she possibly
Oceanids.
be an independent individual?
What's with these people?
Well, I mean, they're not really. They're not people. They're Oceanids right now.
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia, she...
Silence!
Oh? Nouvelette's here.
That's...
What is going on?
Monsieur Neuvillette!
Oh, she's glowy.
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
Aww. But... Oh, baby!
Go on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Oh, baby! Oh, Malus! He was such a good... Bro, listen. Best MCs, hands down, Malus and Silver.
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
No, they're making her cry again. I swear to God. Oh, that's so sad that this is our last goodbye. Oh, that's really sad.
Malus.
Silver.
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, demoiselle.
Farewell.
No.
No, wait! Just a second!
Navia?
You're awake. Good.
Oh, how'd he get here, like, so quickly?
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
Oh, Malus and Silver are such good boys.
Looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
Can someone give Navia a hug? I think she needs one.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
What?
What is it?
Oh, Jinx.
I think I saw two Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you.
Wait. Dude. Even in death? Even in death, they wanted to protect her for the last moment? That's how you know. That's how you know she was such a good person that, like, even her bodyguards truly, like, loved her so much that, like, even in another form, they still want to protect her.
Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
So people that are dissolved became Oceanids?
Perhaps those two Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
Oh.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Someone give her a hug.
Please come with me.
Neverlet, are you okay?
Hmm? Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Oh my god, consider it king.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I suppose so.
He's so stupid. By the way, Sigwin, I don't like this. I don't like this. It says Sigwin, Sijwin, I forgot how to pronounce her name, sends her regards. I don't like that. I don't like that they said it like this.
Ah, Sijwin. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No way! Don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sijwin would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sijwin made him do that.
I'm going to have to say that.
Been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
Fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
You're the expert here, Paimon. What should we talk about?
So, Neverlet, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Yes, of course.
I can't imagine him
Going
swimming.
anywhere? Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I hope Navia can get back on her feet. Thank you, Lumin, for thinking about what's truly matters here. Oh, wait, the achievement's called Love is Destructive.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that.
Oh, baby, don't apologize.
I'm feeling much better now. I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
All right! Another one joins the party! Let's get going then!
I like Navia and Neuvillette. I think they have very cute friendship.
By royal decree!
Wind strategy. As one with wind and cloud.
Too late for regrets.
Alright, where am I going?
Time to go.
You think one of the big surprises of Fontaine's Fatui actually being useful, not just evil? I think the Fatui in general have been very morally great. Oh god, not again, bro.
Watch your step!
Okay. I don't like this music. I don't like this. Kazuha, no. Okay. Woo. Woo. Oh. Bro, they die too quickly. Alright, gotta go fast. Gotta go faster.
Into the wind.
Seems we're almost at the top.
Oh no, bro. Rocks are falling too. Alright, we're good. Woo.
Yeah. Dare to mess with me?
One with nature.
One with me. Rest and reboot.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Die. Wow. Easy clap. Okay. That's an elevator. Bro, I'm still so sad about Malus and Silver. They were truly the best NPCs. Like, they were likable. They didn't talk too much. And they were likable. Do you understand how hard that is?
Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
Hey, I think it's above average. I think it's pretty massive. I think it has a great personality and it's ginormous, one would say, like incredibly huge.
Stone slates.
Oh.
It seems like they were put
Oh,
here as an
furina?
offering.
Oh, my head's in the way.
Could we take them down and have a look?
Hold on, let me move my head. Furina? Why is she there? Why is she there?
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
Oh, so we have to find it?
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
Oh, it's like they're worshipping.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
Say what?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same.
Is that like a floating island?
She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
Yeah, is that Celestia? Or like...
And is that Lady Furina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
Like, people were praying for like a savior and then they gave them like Furina?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Yeah, they do seem to match. What did he do?
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it. Most likely due to us missing the first slate.
So we have to find the first one, right?
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
Huh.
I get what you mean, Paimon. The issue is the order of the third and fourth images, right?
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
The second image is also quite concerning. What sin are the people in the images confessing to?
If we go by timing, Lady Furina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria, then.
Egeria?
I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once
But what
saw these
sin
slates?
would the previous Archon have committed?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Furina.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Yeah, let's get you away from this water, girly pop.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells or not. Challenge complete. It's Celestia, breathing could be a sin. Damn, you're so right.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
Oh, don't leave me.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
Oh, baby! Oh, you guys, not to be biased or anything. I'm full biased. Navia is the best character in this game. I don't know, man. I truly think she is just the best character, like... Best character design. Best personality. Has gone through so much shit and is still a good person. I don't know, man. I think she's the best character in the whole game.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone. Traveler, I will go talk to Furina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Okay.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
God, I love this piano.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Yeah, don't... I don't be gentle, right? She's a fragile soul.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fleuve Cendre is always open to you, as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition. All right. I'll be on my way then.
I love you. Navi and Novelette both depart. You and Paimon head to the Spina di Rosolia base at Fleur Cendre, whatever you pronounce it. I read it! I did one. I read a whole card.
We're finally back!
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Oh, thank you.
Yay! And there's good food too! Navi, no, the boss is the best.
You did great as well, Paimon.
Ooh, desserts! Nice, these are all Paimon's! Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Is that Mona? Is that Mona? Is that Mona Majestus, or whatever her last name is? What? Wait. Why is Mona here?
Oh, that voice. Is that who I think it is?
Wait, I had no idea Mona showed up in this quest.
Huh?
Yeah, huh?
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
What are you doing in Fontaine? Hello?
Mona?
Lady Majestus, did the stars not tell you that we might meet here?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontainian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add.
She's still poor. Fun fact, Mona's not poor. Mona just doesn't know how to allocate a budget properly.
Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Majestus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadt surname?
Are they calling out everyone for thinking Mona was from Fontaine?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Yeah, they're calling out everyone.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name.
Wait, I want to know her actual name. Wait. I want to know her legal name. They can't just drop this kind of lore bomb and not tell me what it was.
There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Majestus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
Wait, do we know every character's last name? Like, okay, we know Eula Lawrence. What? Do we know, does Amber have a last name? I guess Amber's last name would eventually be Lawrence as well. Amber Outrider. Wait, how do you pronounce jeans? Gunhilder? Lumen? Genshin Impact? Outside of Mondstadt, we have no idea, really. Oh, we know Kaidehara Kazuha. Like, we know, like, most of Inazuma got last names. Wait, does Yoimiya have a last name? Xiao Smith. Naganohara. Okay, thank you. Arataki Ito. Senga no Miya Kokomi. Kamisato Ayaka, and then Ayato as well. Yeah, wait, why didn't they give Mondstadt last names, bro?
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Wow! Imagine Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
And may I ask what your master's name is?
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Trismegistus, so you just took Magistus.
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice-as-great Scholar of the Stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
That's a little narcissistic.
Thrice as great? That's so petty.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
That's so funny, actually.
Talk about excessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
How about triple strength traveler?
That sounds terrible!
I like it.
But anyway, you're not Fontainian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dorman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while. After
Wait,
which
where
I
did they
settled
migrate
down
from?
in Mondstadt City.
Where did they migrate from, Mona? Mona, can you finish the sentence? So, she was born in Mondstadt. Okay, but that doesn't mean you're from Mondstadt. I mean, if we want to get to Dorman... Where's Dorman Port? Is Dorman Port Mondstadt? North of Mondstadt? Okay, but they migrated to there, but from where? And then she traveled with the old hag for a while and then settled down in Mondstadt City. But like, where'd they migrate from? Are you like originally Fontainian and then they migrated to Mondstadt? Or like, I mean, yeah, she's technically a Mondstadt citizen, but like, where are you really from, you know? Oh, I sound like those ignorant people. I sound like those ignorant people who are just like, I'm not asking where you were born, I'm asking where you're from.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Oh, don't worry, guys. I've also heard that before, too. That's why I'm allowed to say it.
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist. The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of all Tevat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world. I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
Mona's really pretty.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
I need to ascertain the accuracy of the prophecy. Could you help me get in touch with your master?
Are you sure?
I love how much Mona does not like her master.
All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face.
Fam.
I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
That is the same exact expression Lumin makes every day.
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
I love Mona.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you. Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best.
Indeed, indeed. That's the spirit.
You know what? I understand why Mona hangs out with Fischl. Because Mona likes getting her ego stroked just as much as Fischl likes getting her ego stroked. And I truly believe they are two sides of the same coin.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
I'm not even going to try to pronounce this name.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
Thanks, Mona. Love you, Queen.
And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
I'm gonna call him Gohan. Well, we were making a ruckus. Try to keep it down next time, Paimon.
Right, but we were able to recruit Mona's help, didn't we? Our Fontainian friends will thank us someday.
After the conversation, you decide to get a good night's sleep to replenish your energy. I'm so good at reading.
Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy. But it's time to get up, Traveler. We agreed to go see Neuvillette, so let's pack it up and get going.
Pack it up and get going. Alright, go to Neuvillette's office. The auditrice, mécanique, D whatever. The auditrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale. Okay, I need to pee real quick. I'm gonna go pee before we enter the next cutscene. So I will be right back. You guys can stare at Kazuha's face. I'll be right back.
This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer. Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This blade, it is the last link I have to the land of my birth. There are leaves around, and I know just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it.
Hello? Alright, I am back. My model was judging you guys. I'm so sorry for that. I'm not. I hope you washed your hands. I did. My bathroom is just very close to where my computer room is. Oh my god, can you guys hear? Like, I feel
The scenery
stuffy.
is wonderful. Surely enough to convince
I
anyone
also got a
to
drink.
become a wanderer.
Here's some ASMR. Thank you for the subs. I appreciate that. Thank you, Kenwaldo. Thank you, Ziwu. Thank you, Apu, for the subs. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Wait, let me see. I know there was some more. Thank you, Desu, and thank you, Kakeru, as well, for the subs. And, Victrium. Thank you, guys. When will someone make a gaming chair with a toilet included so we can just game non-stop? Never. Alright, let's continue. That was just a little pee
There
break.
are leaves around.
You guys also peed and got
And
water
I know
and snacks
just
during
the
that as
tune
well.
to accompany them. If you
Time
wish
to
hear it.
continue.
You're here! Finally! Is something wrong?
Yeah, what do you mean finally? What happened?
Monsieur Neurvalette and Lady Furina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute.
Oh no!
Please go see for yourself.
I even knew they could get into fights. Oh god.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
Oh.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us.
Oh god.
It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
Poisson. Oh, my baby Furina.
You mean they're all...
Oh, baby!
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again.
Oh my god.
I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that.
Unless...
But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
What is the prophecy? Can you say the prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
Okay, Nervida, I understand why you're upset. I do. I get it, King. I feel like with Furina, you need to be a little bit more gentler to get information out of her. Like, I feel like going hot and heavy isn't going to get the result you want. It's only going to push her away.
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again.
Oh my god.
Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Furina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly.
Oh shit.
This is not strange in itself,
Her hair's
considering
glowing.
that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool.
Oh my god, he knows that
And
she's not
yet,
dumb.
Your behavior is very inconsistent.
Is she shaking?
watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
You...
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it.
Dude, I love this. I love Furina. I love that she is very much deflecting right now. And she is trying very hard not to let it know how much it's affecting her.
There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me. You're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine.
Girl, you gotta say it like you believe it.
That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Toodles! Okay, but girly pop, this is kind of serious. Don't run away. Oh?
Did Furina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. Huh. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
She seems deeply troubled. She seems to be deliberately hiding something.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Just a little bit.
Oh! You noticed! Seems Furina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is. I think Furina's well aware of how dire the situation is, though. I think getting her to understand is not the main point here. I think it's just getting her to communicate.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Oh? Like what?
Yeah, like what? It's not like we're gonna kill everyone, so she has no choice but to talk.
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
What? No, you can't put her on trial, bro. She's the Archon.
But Furina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can. If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
In that case, we will need help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
I think I know who to call. Navia. A few days later, on a boat somewhere in Quiet Poisson. Who are you gonna call?
Well, that's everyone, huh?
Why are we back on the sad music?
Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in the
Lynette!
disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
You guys. Okay, I know I said Navi is the best character in this game. The second best character is Lynette.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what families should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
Where does Chlorine go? Okay, listen. Listen, I'm gonna say something, and a lot of you guys aren't gonna agree with me, and I'm fully aware of that, and I don't care. Chlorine's not my type of character that I would like. So like I like Chlorinde because of her relation to Navia, but like by herself, like she doesn't crack top 10 for me. Just personally, like she's not mid. She's not mid. She's just not my type. And that's okay. She's just not my type. Listen, my type is hot blondes. That's Navia. I can admit she's hot. She's just not one of my favorites, you know? Furina's great. Furina's in top like 5 or something.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Lend me your
My
ears,
baby's
everyone.
here. I love her.
Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Oh my god, Fribine. Navia's so cute. I love her.
Me? No, I don't think I can.
Oh my god, Navi's out here trying to teach socially awkward children how to have like personable skills and like public speaking experience.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat
Bro,
to become
Navia,
as
stop
somber
asking
as it is
socially
in
awkward
port.
people to talk. Navia, babes, stop asking the socially awkward.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful,
Are
the
they all
spotlight
locals?
at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
What a natural born leader, man. Look at that. Everyone needs that one extroverted friend who can truly lead a conversation.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Bro. Your Honor, they're dating. Your Honor, they are together. They are in a relationship, Your Honor. The Yuri in my title was for these two. Look, Chlorinde is still staring at her even when she's like pretending to look away. I want you guys to know this. Listen. I'm gonna be delusional here, and I'm not gonna shut up about these two because I ship it. And if you're angry that I ship it and you say it in the comment section, I'm gonna ban you. Fully. I'm letting you know now. If you comment anything negative about my shipping of these two, you are going to see that comment be deleted, and any comment you make on my channel thus far will be instant deleted because you will be shadow banned. And I have done it before, and I'll keep doing it. This is a dictatorship. I ship these two, and I'm gonna keep shipping these two, and I'm gonna be delusional about these two. Thank you. We will continue.
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorinde, and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Navia, you little menace. Oh, you little menace. Bro. She's out here trying to get every socially awkward blue person to make a speech. She's truly out here trying to make every person out here who does not have public speaking abilities to talk.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
She knows how to delegate. What can you say? Like, she's a great leader.
Oh
my
come
god.
Now. Your work doesn't involve much public
Why are they so
speaking,
close?
right?
Why are they so
This is
close?
a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks
Bruh.
to impress your boss with in the future.
Why are they... Hello? No. Hold on. One second. Why are they so close? This is... What is this? They are in front of... You're in front of children. Why are they so... She leaned in and she closed her eyes, smiling like this. You know what you're doing. Oh, you know what you're doing, you little seductress. Oh, you know exactly. Oh god, I love her so much. Also, this Chlorine's earring And Navi and Stingy over here look like they're matching. Just saying, let me be delusional. Bro, they're kissing. They're kissing. Friendly reminder, canonical childhood friends. Childhood friends who used to play D&D together. That's one step removed from banging. Alright? They are kissing.
I see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
Wait, Limit Space, you're so funny.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Bro, this button is holding on for dear life.
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
He's so stupid. I love Fremine.
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters.
The Mara who?
Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus. Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Aww, that's cute. Oh yeah, my trap, bro, or my bait, it's Yuri. Literally, it's called Yuri bait for a reason.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
I love Lynette.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels,
Bro, why is she
mice,
always
and
looking at
such.
her?
When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind.
I feel like everyone else was speaking and they didn't show Clorin's face at all, and then all of a sudden, Navia's speaking and Clorin's looking. I'm just saying, it feels a little pointed.
I remember that you liked those too.
And she looked... The way she looked away the instant Navia looked at her. Come on, gamers. Come on. She is smitten, bro. She is smitten. They're like one step away from just banging in front of everyone. Get a room. I love this. I love this so much. I feel like I'm being fed right now.
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, How would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey.
Aww.
A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Also, something I just noticed, the ribbon on the back of Clorin's hair matches the ribbon on the back of Navia's hair, just saying.
Wait, why's that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So are we going hunting together?
Huh. We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate.
This is such a badass trio. Like, truly. This trio is insane.
But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Oh, thank God. Clorin's hunting metaphor was just that, a metaphor. You will not call this a hunt, because that is not what you should do at present. Nor has the relationship between you and Furina reached such a dire stage. What you need is simply the secrets she is keeping. Attempting to take her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters as foretold in the prophecy. This is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you will need. Okay, but like, where are we? Is there anything here? God, I love this music. Sorry, I'm gonna keep saying it. I just really like it. Where's the thingy?
The wind knows me.
Isn't there like a what are they called? Ah, yes. Hydroculi. I think that's like the first one in Fontaine I've gotten, if I'm being totally honest.
Time to go.
Okay. Never mind, there's a cutscene happening. I will talk about it later.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Okay. Can we just all take a moment to appreciate? So, like, I know I like to complain about Genshin Impact a lot. I'm well aware that... Wait, what did I skip? Did I skip something? I went to where I was supposed to go. But... Wait, what was I talking about? No, the lipstick part is later, I think. I'm pretty sure it's later. But, you guys, I know I dog on Genshin Impact a lot. And I just want to say, I love how the Fontaine ARCHON quests are all character-driven stories where it's playable characters interacting with one another. Truly, I think that's where Hoyoverse's stories do the best. And I think Fontaine as a whole has really, really benefited from having a character-driven story versus an NPC-driven story. Like, this is by far the best Archon quest and Archon just string of Archon stories that we have gotten, because it is character driven. These are all playable characters that we are attached to, getting moments to shine. Well, I mean, okay, we're gonna ignore Act 3. Act 3 was kind of lackluster, but you need that to pull off Act 4, you know? But this is great.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh? Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
Do you feel more confident after the meeting, Paimon?
Well... It's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great.
Yeah, Paimon sure will do great.
After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Huh?
Is something wrong?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
Huh?
Then what's that? Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Well, it's a pretty cup.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Oh, is this Mona's master?
Who's that voice?
Because she's talking like Mona.
Aw, have you forgotten me already?
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
Wait, we heard a voice in the sky?
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong.
The Scaramouche quest? Did I do that?
You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
I mean, her voice is nice. this is not ringing a single bell. Did I do Scaramouche, like the Archon quest, or like a story quest? Or was it like a character quest? It's required. I did it? Huh. Okay, but I did it like over a year ago, probably.
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Friend's disciple? So this is one of the friends of Mona's master? The enigmatic... Bro, I don't know how to read. Of the Hexen Zirkel? Allow me to ask you, will Fontaine's prophecy come true?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
Wait, no. Okay, Mage N. Okay, weren't all of the mages were part of that one quest in Mondstadt revolving Klee? Right? I remember that. That's okay, yeah, that's ringing a bell.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed?
There it is again. Fate. Can there really be no exceptions?
Ah, so you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but It also sounds kind of scary.
Should we be having this conversation out in public? The tea in the teacup is just about gone as well.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future.
Your only guide.
All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality.
You're
Well,
welcome.
that'll be all for today.
The voice. It's gone.
It's a really pretty teacup, though, I'm not gonna lie. Mage N. Is this the clue you're leaving for us? The unexpected news leads to complicated feelings. When you wake up, someone seems to be outside. I'm never gonna read these in time.
What? I want to hear someone talking. Alright, coming.
You're getting more diligent, Paimon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well, I see
Oh, wait,
I've
Mona's
walked in
back.
on some lively banter.
I kind of love that Mona's just here.
Mona!
Have you been the past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected. Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be
What about
wrong,
Charlotte?
and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
But wouldn't she already know Charlotte? Because, like, she works for the Steambird?
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes, it was Charlotte.
Okay, well
I
then.
assume you've heard of her, no? That daredevil journalist?
Well,
I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
actually, someone already came over.
Huh?
You tell Mona about your mysterious guest.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
I believe she came to pass a message to us.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots.
Even the
Pretty
god's
bold if
gaze?
you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost. But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
God damn.
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
I don't know if it works like that, Paimon.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
No, Mona's master is B, I believe.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so... perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
True, her words were meant as a helpful hint, but when will we realize their value and meaning? Was that the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Traveler, Paimon, are you two alright?
Oh, we're fine.
No.
We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
Why would you say... Why? Okay. You know what I need these characters to stop doing? They need to stop doom posting. They need to stop, like, putting these things out there so that they come true. You know, when you say, I feel like something bad's gonna happen, I think something bad's gonna happen. Like, maybe you should just keep it inside. And, you know, it is what it is.
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed.
Unless...
But even so, I still hope for, and believe in, miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps that's what En was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone.
Aww.
If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. I need to get going.
Don't worry about it, Mona, and thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a
Oh,
little.
Mona. I like Mona.
I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Is this Mona's first time being in the main story? Instead of just an event? Yeah? That's wild. I know Fischl's never been in the main story, because she's only ever been in events.
Paimon feels kind of moved by what Mona said. But also kind
No.
of sad, too.
You meet Mona on the way to Liyue. No. We met her on the way to Liyue.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk.
Oh, that's a story
Let's go.
quest? Oh. I thought that was a main story. I thought that was a main quest.
Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Oh. Well, that was in fact not an area I thought I could go. Thank God you were at Navia. That's why I don't have anyone from Fontaine on my team right now, okay?
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on?
Maybe we're famous.
Let Paimon see! The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy. But that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report. A blonde adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain
You know what I want to
surprises and
understand?
fates.
Why was Furina so ready to, like, put us in jail? Like, when we first came to Fontaine. I feel like it still doesn't really make any sense why she was so eager to arrest us.
Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet. The Traveler's Trail, World Walker. Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her.
That's kind of creepy.
She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
That sure seems to be the case.
Ugh, seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
Time to
God,
go.
I love Fontaine's music.
hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
Was I supposed to notice something? Ooh.
Hey, quick! Look! That's the limited edition only 16 slices a day cake!
Oh.
It was so delicious the last time we tried it. Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. I'm sure it'll be great.
We can't let anyone get ahead of us.
1 slice of cake, please. Someone showed up after all. Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Neuvillette was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
I mean, he's not wrong.
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Oh my god, that's a mood.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
God damn.
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
That feels like the most French thing on earth. Truly. Does that not feel like a French activity? Every day I need my cake and coffee?
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today.
Oh my god, you're such a mood. Honestly, that's great. Listen, live for today, don't live for tomorrow.
No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Huh.
Yeah, it's what you call living.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Aww.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans.
Wait, I have a question. Why does Sigwin look like a person when she's a Melus? Oh, is she like half Melus? I need like is she supposed to be full? I don't understand why she looks normal. Did they not explain it? The world isn't ready for that answer. Oh, Melusine. Because playable. She's full Melusine. She just looks more human for no reason.
She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here. I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
Aww. Bro, this thing is just living its best life.
And there she goes.
That is not what Paimon just said. Hold on. Hold on. That is not what Paimon just said. Paimon said, and there she goes, but this says, Paimon hopes to see you later. Huh?
Alright, let's dig in. Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious. It's more delicious than last time! And the flavor gets even better with a sip again tomorrow. Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food.
Bro, Paimon, stop doom posting. Oh my god, this dog. Yeah, get up. Yeah, get up. Ugh. Oh, hello, Goat. How are you? Is there anything else in here? Do you think I'll get arrested for being like a little like Inazuman man, jumping on everything? What do you mean? Why would I do that to the poor dog? I'm making sure it's standing. Oh, hello there. Wait, this is the maid outfits? Wait, these are kind of cute.
I gotta make sure Lynette stays away from the dish racks.
Hold on, I can do this. 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 Bro, they made this like extra hard.
I gotta make sure Lynette stays away from the dish racks.
I think this is as best as I can get. I think that's the best I can do. Boss of Hotel de Board. Look at this dog. Bro, he has a cane.
Is the key ingredient in fine dining.
Bro, the dog has a cane. And he has a little monocle.
Yeah.
He's a refined gentleman.
Oh, we're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Are we near the Steambird office? Where is that? Hello? Navigation? Wait, can I not? Can I not, like... It's short. Bruh. Yes, okay, we're skipping. No dialogue, we skip. Wow, imagine they had a feature in which you can relinquish. Imagine a feature that you could relinquish NPCs from their active quests to complete the quest that you were working on. That would be crazy, right? Huh? What an insane quality of life feature. That would be amazing in a Hoyoverse game if that ever existed. Just saying. Alright. Alright.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Ha! You've got some nerve! You just used us to make some quick mora!
Can we negotiate a profit split? Lumin, a woman after my own heart.
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that.
I enjoy how
didn't
each
receive
character
it, though.
pronounces Poisson. I need a compilation of every character saying Poisson.
It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
You're almost just a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a
Damn.
journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
A friend of ours met you a while back, and when she mentioned it, we thought of coming to see you. Her name's Mona.
Ah, so you know Miss Mona as well.
Miss Mona.
She's a guest columnist for our paper. Really good one, too. She's so young and already such a brilliant astrologist.
Wait, how old is Mona? Actually, no. I'm not opening that can of worms.
So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case,
Oh, that was
can
cute.
this daredevil
Nice.
journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary traveler and Paimon?
A legendary traveler and Paimon.
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
You seriously want to interview me?
Yeah. Are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and...
Oh my god.
Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
I love human pom-pom.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow,
Oh my god,
what would you
Paimon.
do today?
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear
Bro,
about it
I'm
often,
sick of
but
Paimon
I
in her
never
doom
once thought that the
posting.
day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily.
Aww.
From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless.
Girl.
And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible.
Now, this is someone who lives to work.
I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic. But I do love my job. And I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you
I'm
could
not
say
a
that I was born
workaholic.
to be a journalist.
And I'm not delusional. Can we not say lies?
But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
Take a look at the sea. I wonder how Navi is
The
doing.
sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh? Paimon's been thinking.
Yes?
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do?
If Tevat was going to be destroyed tomorrow, all of Tevat, what would we do? Teapot?
No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
If I could choose, huh? It's just like Charlotte said. Suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until the moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
Yes, cherishing every moment that I have to look upon this world.
Huh.
I think I would spend my last moment talking with Navia. The banter goes back and forth between you two as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in the Spina di Rosula safe house at the Fleur Sendra. Navia, having finished her business in the Poisson, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well. Navia is such a caring queen. I love her. So like, okay, are we done with the filler arc? When's the sad stuff happening?
If you stay here long enough. But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Ah, so the two of you are still here.
Isadora! I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I can't get over her name. I'm sorry, I can't get over it. It's just... Isadora!
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillat sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide.
So, are you under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all.
Oh my gosh, she's an
I'm
auditor.
well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Let's hear it. Did something happen?
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
A riot?
Oh shit.
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Furina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her, loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis. And before she could respond, others started to join in.
Oh, Furina. God, the French would be like all the revolution type.
The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Furina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
So what happened after that? Is Furina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Furina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So,
you think she went to the panel, like, where, like, the prophecy was?
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god, after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
I understand the situation.
Good. Monsieur Nervillat sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, all right then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
Poisson! You sure caught on quickly.
If we know Furina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat.
That's very true. She's a runner. Thank you so much for the tier 2 for 5 months, gamer. Thank you. I appreciate that.
And as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone.
That's true.
When Nervillat was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse.
Yeah, because she cares for her people.
It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Furina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up too. Cool, huh?
I see becoming a detective's done you some good.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
Poisson! We need a Poisson counter. From like how many times you say Poisson. Poisson is down here. Vive la Poisson! Vive la baguette!
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already.
Is Vincenzo nothing to you? Wow, the sad music,
Could Furina
really?
really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Can we just say, the way they instantly put the sad music on the moment we came back to Poisson? You couldn't give me a moment without the sad music? Alright, where's Furina? Oh, there she is. Let me go a little bit further away so I don't, like, die. Hey. How you doing? Oh, baby. She looks so sad.
That's Furina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Shh. Stay quiet for now.
Should I just give up?
Oh, baby!
This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I am so sorry.
Oh, baby.
Give up, Furina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over? Who's that?
Don't worry, Furina. It's just us.
How did we get here so quickly?
So it is you, blonde
Girl,
traveler
you don't
from
have to put
another
the act
land.
up.
Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Furina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it.
You don't have to
Who
hide
did that
it.
uncivilized rabble think they were? Disturbing my enjoyment of the arts. They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found.
Bro, she's putting on such a face right now.
Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Maréchaussée Phantom are freaking out right next to them too.
Stop trying to act tough, Furina. You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you?
Of course not.
Oh, baby!
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there!
Oh, no. They're still angry.
Quick, after her!
Oh, no.
Furina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they? That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Is she running?
Furina just ran off.
Bruh.
Quick, we have to catch up with her.
She's a runner, she's a track star. I love how quiet this chase is. It's truly the least intimidating chase of my life.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Furina!
It's... I'm sorry. It's so anticlimactic, bro. It's just like... Furina!
There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Oh, is it our boat?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Yes. Come, baby girl. Or baby girly pop. Love you. Do you think it smells fishy in there?
Paimon's exhausted.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
This place is not what I'd call soundproof. You might want to lower your voice to stay hidden.
You're right.
Yep, that's a good girl.
Uh-oh. What was that?
What's happening? The ground's shaking.
Oh no.
Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck, I suspect?
Yeah. A quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
Oh no. Navia better not be in Poisson.
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Novelette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Oh, baby! Has Furina finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. Begin to talk amongst yourselves as Furina slowly calms down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways too to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end.
Aww.
Well, That's enough for now.
Oh my
I got
god, the switch
impulse
up?
to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously.
Bruh.
How could I possibly
The
let Fontaine
whiplash?
fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Honestly, kind of impressive.
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Furina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you. Listen. Normally, I would agree. I don't think the people of Fontaine are willing to share her burden. I'm gonna be totally honest. I don't think the majority of Fontainians are grateful of Furina. Truly, they turned on her in the blink of an eye, and I don't appreciate that. I think there's like 5 Fontainians that she can actually like share her burden with, and that's Navia, Clorind, and like the 3 orphans. I truly, that's it.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
I mean, well, you don't have to say it like that. Like, I've been here for like at least 3 years. Like, I feel like I'm I think I belong here. I think I made a place for myself. Like, you don't have to say you never belonged here. Like, I know that's kind of mean.
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
I mean, I think I'm more of a hero from who's had to save the day like 12 times now, but it's fine. Diminish my hard work, it's whatever.
If that's the case...
There's no time left. Please, Furina, just spit it out. Are we getting lore? Are we getting the lore? Oh, baby. Oh god, what's happening? This is really dramatic music. Say it, Furina. What? Wait. Why are we at the trial? What?
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial
wait.
of
Did we
our
just...
god.
Do we betray Furina right now? Hold on! Were we aware of the betrayal? Because I feel bad. Please tell me we were... It was a complete betrayal? I know we had the meeting, but no, that's so mean. I don't want us all to be against Furina. She needs someone in her corner. Bro, she's never gonna talk to us now. We just broke her trust. Bro, that's messed up.
So this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes.
Bro, I feel so bad for Furina.
Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Oh god. This is so messed up. This is genuinely so messed up of them to do. Like, she was going to talk. She was like 2 seconds away from talking to the traveler about this. And now it's like a giant spectacle?
You would draw your blade against a god?
Oh. Is that the Iron Sting?
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Sorry, is that Iron Sting? Is this confirming that Chlorine's gonna be a ER or energy elemental mastery EM? Is she gonna be EM scaling? Is this confirmation that she's gonna be EM scaling? Yeah, no leakers, but we're speculating simply by the fact that she's using Iron Sting. Remember Kazuha had a fillet blade? We don't talk about that. She uses a different weapon in the Furina trailer. Okay. She also has a gun. Thank you for that.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
This is so messed up. This is so messed up. I genuinely feel really bad for Furina right now, you guys. Like, her entire nation is against her right now. She literally has no one on her side. That is so cruel.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
I need you to shut your mouth and sit down, you pathetic NPC. Don't talk about our Archon like this.
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
You guys try to fight Chlorine!
Lady Furina, what is the meaning of this?
Can they all sit down? How about you guys get different faces first? That shit was funny.
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
Shut up, Paimon.
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time.
She needs a head pat, man.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Oh.
I was unable to protect the people of Poisson.
Oh,
it is my
heart.
duty to stand trial for my crimes.
Bro, I hate Fontainian residents. I hate them. They're so mean to her. She did nothing wrong.
You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself.
You know, maybe they all should drown. Maybe the water should rise. I mean, listen, maybe they deserve to be punished. Just saying, like, maybe they deserve it. Maybe there's a reason the world's trying to punish them. And maybe that's their fault. Let's just get Navia and Chlorine out of here. And we'll get the orphans out of here as well. And then everyone else can suffer. All NPCs can suffer.
But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Furina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice!
Ooh.
This time, I will protect you.
This time?
Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes.
God, I love Furina. I don't dislike Fontaine more than Inazuma. I actually like Fontaine a lot more. There's a difference, okay? Inazuma's issue was that their Archon was, you know, out here, essentially tormenting the lives of the civilians. And I feel like it's reversed here, where it's the civilians torturing the life of their Archon. And, like, yeah, the Archon was a problem in Inazuma, and right now it's the people who are the problem here, because Furina did nothing wrong.
Mark my words. This shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Woohoo! Hey yo, that NPC could stay. He could stay. This NPC did nothing. He's fine. He's good. I like this one. Woohoo! I like this one. This is the good one. I like this NPC.
Oh, now we're making history.
Okay, wait. Okay, the good ones are popping up.
Why does it feel like Furina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
What? Bro, what? No, I don't want to do this. Wait. First we have to betray her, and now we have to literally go against her? Bruh. I don't want to, can I be her lawyer? I don't want to do this.
Is that so?
Oh my god.
Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay though. As long as we can defeat Furina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out. Oh my god. This is so intense.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Oh, the betrayal.
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks
Oh,
assigned to
Navia,
the
my
Spina di
queen.
Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Yeah, that's her.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this
Ah,
morning
my
were my
babies.
subordinates.
Oh, she looks so sad. Navia. They were paid actors? Navia. Babes. I love you, but I'm a little disappointed right now. I'm not mad, I'm a little upset. How could you do this to her, Navia?
They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you.
Hey guys, I want you to go bully the Hydro Archon, Navia. She's still the best. I'm just disappointed. I'm just disappointed.
The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself.
Bro, they did an analysis on her?
So, we arranged for a second group
She
to
looks
lie
so
in wait
angry.
there.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
Damn. Also, sorry, something fun to note. I like that Lynette's feet don't touch the ground. This is messed up, man. This is messed up. Remember when I said like 10 minutes ago that like the only people she could truly rely on are Navia, Chlorand, and the 3 orphans? And then those exact 5 people are the ones that betrayed her? Remember when I said that? That's crazy. Oh god, that hurts, dude. Like, I knew they were planning something, but I thought they were gonna try to get her to talk first before like cornering her.
That's right. That house was a magic box rather than someone's residence.
Okay, but Nervida doesn't have like conversational skills, you know, someone who's actually good at talking.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Aranias. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human.
Dude, she looks so upset right now.
My thanks, Furina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Oh, I love her.
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off.
Oh! Wait, okay, so they were moving it, and that's the disaster that they were talking about. Like, oh, it's happening again. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, all right. It's making sense. All right, that's how they were able to pull it off.
We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
Damn.
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that. We deceived you back there. I'm gonna say sorry.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Chlorand's parts.
At least she's standing.
You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight.
Damn. Still can't believe she has the iron sting, though.
Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Oh, she looks
well,
pissed.
Chlorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Oh, I'm in so much pain right now.
Thank you.
I don't think. Oh, Chlorand, babes. Girl, she was being sarcastic. I don't think that was a genuine compliment. I don't think that was a genuine compliment. You didn't have to say thank you.
As for you, traveler,
I'm so sorry.
I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No, you guessed wrong. Allow me to cut through your lies.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. Oh, we hope that you'd share your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage. Bro, if they were like 5 seconds slower. Like, she could have said it.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. Oh, it's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
I love the pointing. Yeah, the only thing we can do now is judge the Hydro Archon. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by the conversation earlier. What did Furina want to say to me right before we arrived on the stage?
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along.
Hello?
This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Oh?
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
Why doesn't anyone want to sit next to Navia? Hello? Corin, move your spot.
Oh, Leb Hymansi! Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine!
Oh shit.
So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
It's a super practical gift.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
Damn, they're like, yeah, you won't remember everything.
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duel you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right.
That's true, we did that. We're kind of slay for that.
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence.
Bro, I love that they're voicing this because they know I won't read it.
This is the first time Monsieur Nervillette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out. A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something. The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think. According to Monsieur Nervillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time. I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers. I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
Awesome friend Navia.
I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
Awesome friend Navia. We'll leave it at that.
The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
Alright, these are all our truth bullets.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
I'm scared.
Oh, come on, Nervillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese.
I love it when she talks like this. It's so condescending. I love it.
Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god.
Bro, she's
however, you will
projecting
need
so
more
hard.
than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true, but my
Oh?
charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
What? She spoke? Did our baby girl Lumin just speak? Oh my god, she got paid, you guys. She went into the voice acting booth. Oh, this is gonna get good. I need to set up for this. MC's talking in this trial. This is gonna be great.
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
What? Whoa, 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 whoa there, whoa there. What? You can't just drop that.
Wait, what was that? Lady Furina's a fraud?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
No, she's my Archon.
Charge accepted.
Nervulette.
Lady Furina, do you plead guilty to the charge?
Oh, baby. No, you're a real Archon.
Lady Furina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Furina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Bro, that was a title on par with the Khaleesi. God damn, breaker of chains.
Yeah. Even though Lady Furina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Furina can be super irresponsible, but
why are they so mean to her?
What grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
Why are they so mean to her?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory.
I mean, she has a point. Also, Charlotte moved to sit next to Navia. Just want to point that out because she was sitting next to Clorinde.
See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
Huh. An argument with near impossible odds, huh? You have to not only refute Furina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people only see you as their Archon because that's their long-held belief?
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am?
I don't know.
And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
I mean, she has a point. Most humans don't live to 500. I've got to think carefully. What do we know to be special about Furina exactly? Oh shit. Oh, this is probably it. During the diplomatic meeting with the Knave, she revealed that she has already probed Furina on her own and believes it is possible that not only is Furina not really the Archon, but that she is actually afflicted with some sort of curse.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse.
Who gave you that idea?
Oh, she was shaking
Was
for
it
a
the
second.
knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
It doesn't matter who gave us the information. What matters is the veracity of the claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
You sensed it too, huh, Nervlet?
So Furina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Furina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Oh no.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries,
Also, why does she have two
manifestations of
different
my
eyes?
authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the endemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Furina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. That's the one with child! God, I'm so good at this game.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the
God, this music is
Oratrice
so
declared
good.
child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend.
Bro, I feel so bad for
There is
Furina.
no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Furina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital
Bro, stop
information
being
against
mean
the
to
rules of the
her.
court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
Bro, she looks so sad. Like, she looks so sad.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Furina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
Oh, baby.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice.
Is Lumen not gonna say anything else? Like, anything more? She only went in for 2 lines. Can she get some more?
Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Sure, we can put the Oratrice aside for now, but then Miss Furina, how could you give us a brief demonstration on your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
I mean, you could by, you know, like doing it.
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
A brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capabilities or the capacities of a human with a vision. Oh, bro. That's messed up. Dude, I don't like this. I don't like this.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium! Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Wow, we love a generous queen. Guys, this is like when I tell you I give up my luck so you guys can win your 50-50s.
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Oh no!
It seems like nobody's buying Furina's excuse.
Oh no, dude, I'm stressed. I'm so stressed.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Furina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me?
Oh, baby.
Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Bro.
Enough. That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument.
Bro, she's a professional.
How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
So we need the proof of another Archon? If we can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we can try to prove that she's just a human. And if she's only human... If she's only human... What evidence can be that she's only human? I feel like... Are we gonna have to... okay. There's no way we're gonna make her go into water, right? There's no way. There's no way we're gonna have her go into seawater and get dissolved, right? That's not gonna happen, right? They're not gonna make her do that, right? Right, guys? We're not gonna make her go into the water, right? I don't even know what option would provide this, though. I mean, it's the ones that involve the water. I just don't know which one it is. I mean, obvious face. I don't think it's this one though.
That doesn't...
Okay. It's probably this one.
It has been established that all Fontainians can dissolve in water from the primordial
No!
sea. And that means...
Oh! I don't want this. I don't want this.
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human,
no,
then
Navia,
there's
stop!
a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
No, Navia, please sit down, babes. Babes, no, you can't do this right now. I don't want anything bad to happen to Furina.
Miss Navia, Please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Bro, he's sick of her breaking into trials. This is like her 4th time interrupting a trial. Like, this is truly like, he is fed up with her.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn.
She lied as easily as she breathed.
Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago.
Navia.
Taking many lives.
Navia! No, Navia, why?
Including those of some of my closest friends.
Navia, no.
So, Miss Furina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater?
It's pretty.
If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case.
No.
But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse.
She's so pretty though, but like, babes, no. That's your. I mean, guys, I feel like I'm being pulled in 2 separate directions. Of like, I want to be on Navia's side, but I don't want anything bad to happen to Furina, and I just feel bad that they're all bullying her right now.
Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Furina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Oh, no. Oh, baby. Furina?
Lady Furina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings,
Oh, he wants to protect
you possess
her a
the
little
right
bit.
to decline participation.
I don't want her to do this. Oh, Furina.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same
Can
as
you
a
shut
confession of
up?
guilt.
God, I hate NPCs.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it.
You don't have to do
That
this,
could only
Furina.
mean...
No, shut up. Bro, okay. You know how, like, in Honkai Impact, when Herrscher the Void murdered, like, 2 million NPCs? You remember that? Maybe that should happen in Genshin Impact. Just to the NPCs.
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
No, I'm so stressed right now, you guys. I'm really stressed. No, Furina, you don't have to do this.
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Furina, you may...
Oh no. She did it. She did it.
What?
Hey!
She actually... Oh, baby!
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon!
Oh
I'm
my
nothing
God.
like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water!
I feel like...
Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
I feel like she's about to disappear right now. I really feel like she's about to disappear right now.
Miss Siegewin? If you're present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
I'm really stressed.
Siegewin? Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see.
Where did she come from?
That should be enough.
What's going on?
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegeween.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Furina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that
she's nervous.
She was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
This is so messed up. This is so messed up.
Thank you, Miss Siegeween. Lady Furina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Dude, this is messed up.
Oh, wait. What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Bruh.
Yeah, so out of regard for Furina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness.
This is so messed up.
It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Furina could have...
I can't believe... you...
Oh, baby. What's really going on here? Furina can't have not known the consequences of touching that water as a human. This is too unlike how she usually acts. Unless it's actually more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life? But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me! Listen to me, everyone! Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks! What happened just now didn't prove a single thing!
Dude, this hurts.
Think about it! How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Oh, baby! Gotta hate NPCs.
Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me! I swear, I really am your Archon!
Furina! Oh! This is so messed up.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
She looks so defeated! With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Furina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
No. No. I don't want to move on to the final judgment. What's going on?
Anything she says at this point will sway anyone who's too stacked against her now.
What's going on? What's happening?
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Furina is guilty.
Bro, she looks broken. Dude. She looks absolutely broken. Oh, baby.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
This is messed up. Furina.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Furina is...
Is it innocent? Is it innocent?
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
It can't be. Did the Oratrice just declare Furina to be... You know what? If no one has her back, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale does.
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Okay, never mind. Oh. I really thought it was gonna be, I really thought it was gonna say innocent for a second. I was really hoping it was gonna be innocent.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus: the Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
What? Okay, wait, pause, time out. Did we not just confirm that Furina is in fact not the Hydro Archon, so why would she be dying? She's not the Hydro Archon, so she shouldn't die. Yeah, I cut through your lies.
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Bro. Furina doesn't deserve any of this, man. Like, truly, she's just best girl. And everyone is just being against her, even though she's just trying to live her best life.
Furina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences.
It's just a recommendation, you don't have to agree with it.
Is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Oh, baby.
Yeah, even Fontaine wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
What's more strange is, instead of Furina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Furina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Excuse me.
Oh.
If I may interrupt.
Oh my god, did Navia train him into public speaking?
Is the trial still going?
Gee, Fremine, I wonder. People are on the stand and people are in the audience. I wonder if the trial's still going on right now. That's crazy.
Fremine, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
With some help from the other Fatui, Femine brings the stone slate.
Is
Oh!
that the first prophecy slate?
Oh!
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea.
Wait, what?
It
How?
took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Don't worry, the mystery hasn't been resolved yet. It's still not too late for you to shine.
Thank you for your hard work,
How did he
Mr.
carry
Femine.
this?
Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Guys, I'm stressed. I'm truly stressed right now.
What is it?
This looks like the previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into human beings?
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Oh shit!
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Furina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon.
Paimon? Paimon, you have 4 seconds before my foot gets shoved up your ass if you don't shut up. Like, listen, she's already down. Stop making it worse, alright, Paimon? You were doing fine this entire quest. But right now you went a little too far. Stop being mean to Furina.
So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents in the slates and the evidence in real life?
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Oh god. Oh gosh. Okay, I remember them.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans.
Wait, is that how you pronounce it? Oceanid? Not Oceanid? Like actually? I don't like that. I like Oceanid.
Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well. The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon seeking into the sea surrounded by many people.
I think these are out of order, right?
That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Okay. Verified truth? Oh, we have to verify them. Oh, wait, hold on. What am I verifying? It shows that the former Hydro Archon using divine powers to turn people into Oceanids. So, if you turn people into Oceanids... Her. Oh god. Oh god.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
Oh, thank God. Oh, look at that. I'm so good. I'm so smart at this game. Okay, it shows Celestia floating in the sky and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together, but the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. Still brought judgment. Okay, we'll come back. The stone slates sinking into the sea, surrounded by many people. Is that with Navia?
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Guys, I'm so good. I'm so good at this game. Prophecy Slate. It shows a scene that is basically identical to the described in the prophecy circulating throughout Fontaine. Fontainians will eventually be dissolved into the sea, and the Hydro Archon will sit alone on her throne and weep.
That doesn't...
Shit.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Okay, now this one. Celestia floating. I'm gonna guess...
That doesn't...
Okay, well, fuck... shit.
That doesn't...
Okay. Well... First try.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
First try, gamers.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea, but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Verification complete.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
Oh no. The first slate reveals that Fontainians are not real humans. Oh.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
Well, I mean, Lynette, you have cat ears. How human can you actually be?
We're not real humans.
All Fontanians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis.
Who in chat just said Navia's Vaporeon? Why would you say that? Why would you put that out there into this universe? I don't like that.
The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontanians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vache dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of the Fontanians from Oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission.
But like, why would she do that? For why would she create more humans, bro?
That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
Aw, baby, you were never a mistake. I promise you were never a mistake.
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
As for this third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah! Isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts that the fulfillment of the prophecy as it has already been widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source.
Oh shit.
When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Bro, is Furina okay? She's been kind of quiet.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontanians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind.
Question: how did the Oceanids see the humans doing their stuff? Aren't they like, you know, in the ocean? I'm asking the real questions here. How did they see it? Like, how was it in the opera house watching a play happen? How? Okay, you guys are proving me wrong. Thank you. They have human forms, remember? Oh.
However, Even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids.
Oh shit.
Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
You know what? He's real. He's real for that. You know what? If I got told that I was actually some weird, like, water creature and not an actual human, I'd be like, you know what? Can I go back 5 minutes ago before you told me this fact? And I'm gonna, like, pretend I never heard anything and leave.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
Oh, now you regret it. Oh, yeah, now you regret going against furina.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the 3rd and 4th stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
So they are in the right order? What is the 3rd slate supposed to represent then?
A key point of the visual on the 3rd slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the 3rd slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
I like how this is exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. It can't be. It's what we're doing right now. Oh shit! Oh shit! And then when Furina sat down on her chair, it's depicting the 4th slate. No.
Yes, it refers to our present
Did
situation.
you just answer my no? The way I said no and he said yes? Furina, baby, no, I'm sorry. I didn't want to do this. They forced me to. I had no choice.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
Maybe if we just spoke to her normally, we wouldn't have fulfilled the prophecies. I don't know. It feels like there's no way out of this.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the 4th slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Oh no. Oh no!
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions.
Guys, I'm stressed.
About the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come.
Oh no.
As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
I have? Wait, could it? No, I have. I don't know what it's supposed to be. Oh no, I'm stressed. No, I don't want a cutscene. I don't want a cutscene. I don't want. I don't.
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
What is the true source of the catastrophe? The true source? The true source? Oh, I have to verify just this one. Wait, what am I verifying? I feel like it's the whale. Oh yeah!
And reality.
Oh, I'm so good! I'm so good at this game!
About a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I don't want a cutscene! Oh shit! That is a gorgeous whale. Oh my god! Look at that! Who's it going after? What's it doing? The people! Bro! Is that child? What? What is going on? Oh! Wait, he went back in?
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the opera house?
What?
Was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
That's right. I'd wager that it's also the one that child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontainians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh
Oh,
impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontainians.
Oh Oh, shit.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
Damn. You go, child. Why are they sitting so close next to each other?
That battle maniac.
Oh my gosh, she's looking
We've
at her.
always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this.
Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I have Yuri eyes. I can't not see it.
Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late.
No, it's not. Why are you saying it's too late?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
Oh no.
Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
Oh shit.
That's not something I will accept.
You go, girl.
We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Yeah, W Navia.
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end. No matter what.
You know what energy Chlorine is giving me? Do you guys know, do you guys remember the climax of the Leeway plot? And like the creature thing is like coming at like everyone, and Ganyu like shoots an arrow. Do you guys remember that? Chlorine is giving the same exact energy of shooting an arrow at like a massive beast. Like, it's the same energy that Chlorine is giving me. I don't know why. It's just giving me that energy. Oh, was it the Shenhe interlude? Okay, yeah. It was the same exact thing.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Wait, but if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the god's gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Wait, I forgot about Furina. What was it that she wanted to say to me at the last moment in the giant magic box? What is her real secret? Oh god, what's happening?
What's happening with the Oratrice?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
What? Right now? Wait, not right now. No, Furina!
No, I still need answers.
I damn her leg strength. Save, oh baby. Wait, what? What's going on? What's going on? Who are you? No, she got the dogs out.
You.
Furina? That's so funny. That's so funny, actually. Furina?
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
Is this the same voice actress? Yes?
You are not Furina. Who are you?
Holy shit.
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Focalor. Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
What is going on?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it?
Oh, okay. I thought she was gonna be the OG Archon, but Egeria is still like the OG one, or at least the prior one.
She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of.
I'm so confused.
Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
She separated her divinity from her body. Oh, shit.
The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina.
So they're two parts of one person.
She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her.
Excuse me? There's no way! Wait. They really just went and did that? Basically saying, oh, she was perfect in the way that she was human, anyway, so that I cursed her. Why would they do that's so funny?
All part of the plan, of course.
So
the plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydra Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die.
Aww.
But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness.
Wait, that's so sad.
Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Furina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
Yeah, it didn't help that literally everyone was like ganging up against her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years. And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
I came into contact with Furina's tears. If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with that Oceanid at the Fontaine of Lucine. Wait, could this be Furina's inner world? Furina, what is she doing on stage? Wait a moment, that probably isn't Furina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her.
One with nature.
Oh my god, all the spotlights are on her. I love you, Furina. I love her.
Oh, who permitted you to come onto this stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Come on, it's me, Furina.
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
But I don't see an audience here.
Oh, do not
Just
jet.
let the stage lights
Can
go
you
off,
not
please,
feel
if only
it?
for a sec. Oh! Are those her inner thoughts?
I am Focalor. The eyes
That
of
way I
countless
can
Fontainians
become
are
myself
upon me.
again?
I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. You have to remove the spotlights?
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
Windstrider.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
They're dead.
Time to go.
This music is so sad. That's all the spotlights turned off. In Furina's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket? Oh, whoa. The way my brain forgot that ticket was a word. When did that end up here? Either way, it looks like the show is about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Furina. I'm not ready for this. I'm not emotionally ready for this. I want you guys to know that. Scene 1, before a mirror, Furina. Wait, isn't this like one of her, one of the trailers? Oh, we're playing as Furina. Oh, the mirror actually works.
Furina. Furina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me? What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
Oh, baby.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh.
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Why does she have to be the one to suffer?
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer?
Yeah, why?
But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
Oh, baby.
You truly are the perfect human, my ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role, that of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
That is so much pressure.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Oh, she sounds so sad.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends.
God damn.
But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
All will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved. Do you think that's why Furina kept making like really big trials? Like, do you think she thought if she accused the Traveler, that would be the big trial to end it all? And that's why she was really adamant on putting a Traveler on the stand at the very beginning?
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Ascension speech, Furina? Okay.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people.
Oh, she's nervous.
What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Furina de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Pure earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a
Dude,
nation's
she's
new
so
god,
nervous.
but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice. Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Bro, I hate NPCs.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Okay, what's wrong with being wanting suggestions?
Shouldn't gods be all powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-backed puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? This is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
And this is why she's obnoxious, because that's what people want from a god.
Calm down, Furina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people.
Oh my god.
Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them?
Furina.
Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Bruh.
Her personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Bruh. God, I hate agreeing audience member.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful. Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Resolutely, with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Appear earnest, turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its god. On one side, it must carry fairness
this is hurting
and
me.
justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
End the speech emphatically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
God damn! Opera House, Furina. I don't know if I want to re-experience this. Oh, there's multiple. Huh?
Lady Furina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
The grandest one.
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true, I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will
Furina.
come one day.
Lady Furina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, Deuteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too.
Aw, Furina.
He's doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
Aww.
You're such a gentle and wise God. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
She's such a good girl.
Lady Furina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
Aww.
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
Bro, Furina doesn't deserve any of this. She's such a good girl. She was just doing her job.
The day is finally over.
Oh,
haven't
baby!
had a moment to breathe this whole time.
Do you guys remember back in Act 4 when she was just trying to pet the cat and Arlecchino came and tried to murder her and she was crying? Do you guys remember that? Bro, someone give this girl a hug.
But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved.
That was when you said you like seeing Furina cry. Do you still? Okay, I like seeing like pathetic cries, not like actual like tears of anguish, okay? There's a difference.
Alright, Furina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Opera House, Furina.
Lady Furina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Oh, scenes.
Lady Furina, I've waited so
Oh, is this her
so
getting
long for this
jaded?
chance to see you in this manner.
Oh, is this her jaded era?
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Oh no.
Lady Furina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Baby, she did this for 500 years? Scene 5. Oh my god. Scene 182,000.
It's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
Wait. Can there be 20 generations in 500 years? Is that 20? What's the average lifespan? 25 years each? Okay.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer.
Bro, her voice is broken.
Descendant of a line most ardent.
Dude, her voice is broken. They're covering her face. We can't even see it.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Furina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Baby, no.
Are you crying?
Really now? I didn't even notice.
The way this game is truly making Furina and Navia cry the most.
This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
Oh, baby.
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
Dude. This is messed up.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much.
Oh, Furina.
Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone.
Oh, her
about
eyes
this.
twitching.
But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries, but there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Opera House, Furina, and... Oh, is this when she was about to
Furina,
break?
You don't have to shoulder this burden alone.
So they did record the line, but didn't let her say it the first time. Sorry, I'm emotional. I'm going through it, okay?
Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
That's my voice. Is this scene from when we were within that giant magic box? This is great. I didn't think this scene would replay in her inner world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden.
Oh, baby.
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
Before you betrayed her.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
Oh.
She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Furina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really
baby!
Furina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once.
No!
Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt.
This is so messed up.
If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard. No, I have nothing to say.
What?
I am Furina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better.
Oh, baby.
All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Oh.
Fine.
Don't accept it. Don't accept it.
So even Furina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Bro, Fossilor's kinda cruel. And by kinda, I mean really cruel.
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not?
Bro, this music is so sad.
How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Udex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
What?
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed.
So, this is... Hold on, I'm gonna make sure I'm understanding this correctly. She basically wants to off herself. And that way, like, the sins of, like, the Fontainians will be removed.
I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Furina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
Bruh.
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia, and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Furina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
What?
In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
Well, because, like, Furina's gonna have to die for this.
all you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
Oh! Nervillette!
Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights,
Oh, this is so
I would have
sad.
loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you?
But no!
Speaking of justice,
I don't want this to happen.
I've always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Nervilette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too.
Dude, the sadness in his voice is insane.
At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalors. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Oh no. No! No!
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid.
No!
Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common.
No, no.
Farewell, Nervilette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
They're not gonna. No, we're not gonna. She's not gonna die, right? So wait, Furina's also. Wait, they're doing the same performance. No, no! They killed her? They... Oh, Furina. Thank you, Furina, for all that you've done. From this moment on, please live happily as a human, just as I wished we could. Oh! Oh shit! Oh, it's Corey, cause he's sad!
I, Eudex Nuvelet, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Oh my god. He's so upset. Bro.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
You're damn right about that, but it wasn't good for Fussalor.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Oh shit, he's about to go sicko mode.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtained power? Just now?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal.
I just feel like I don't know. I feel like a narwhal isn't that dangerous, you know? Like the all-devouring narwhal. It feels a little, you know, like on the nose.
Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Dude, I'm sad. That was really sad. Oh shit. It's the narwhal. That is such a pretty whale.
We're going to execute it? But how are we
Oh god. Oh god. Wait, I have to fight?
I've already done my best to separate the power of the primordial sea from the
wait. They want me to play the game?
Unless we can find a way to attack it from within.
This is so pretty.
I
Oh
shall
no, please
share
run.
a part of the ancient dragon's power with you. We shall look for an opening together.
How do I? Oh my god, this music is so intense. Oh my goodness.
I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
But do I find it here? Maybe not. Maybe yes.
Fallen leaves.
Adorn thy night.
Too late for regrets.
Oh god. Oh gosh.
Rest and rebuild.
Oh, do I fight this thing?
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility.
Run, girly
It will
pop!
present itself.
How do I fight this? This music is so intense. Oh gosh. Oh god. Oh no. Oh, where do I run? Where do I run? Oh, what is this music?
Hello, looking
Whoa, 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 whoa. This music? Wait, 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 wait. Wait, this goes so hard. Wait, I need to fight, but I'm like drooling, bro. This music is so good.
Seize the moment.
Use the power of what? Oh my god, this music. Oh shit, cutscene. Oh shit, what's going on? Oh my god, hello? Hello? You look like you just walked out of Honkai. Did she just? Wait.
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. Should have been my job, but oh well.
Did she just throw child outside the thing?
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
Hello?
Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point.
Wait, she's so pretty,
but they
actually.
bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Okay, I remember people were like having controversy because they didn't like her outfit. I think she's a baddie. I love this character design, actually. She looks great. Your master's pet? Disciple?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right?
Skirk.
It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world.
That's so funny, bro. That's so funny.
So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it.
Oh, she's so pretty.
It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
I mean, she has a point.
All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Wait, I kind of love her.
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your
Oh my god,
master?
her so pretty.
Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
Serta who?
Huh?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Sertologi?
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The Fowl?
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfalnir then? Or Gold Rhine-daughter?
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhine-daughter's part of the Hexens.
Oh!
She's Albedo's mom, right?
What?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master.
Wait, what? Wait, you can't just drop that kind of lore bomb.
But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-daughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
So anyways, I cursed her. Like, can we go back to the point?
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you.
Actually.
That the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
I thought there's little to be surprised about, Paimon. It is natural after all. The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. I thought Nervinet stopped the prophecy. He absolved them of their sins.
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters.
Oh, baby!
And only Furina will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Wait, are they all coming back? Or no? They just didn't drown. Oh, Navia, my baby. Oh, they're saving everyone! So Fontaine did drown? But they're back, baby! Or no, it's just a big boat. Oh,
All
yeah!
hands initiate emergency rescue!
I forgot about this. Oh, shit! Oh my god, Crane Games. I feel like that could kill somebody. And the two scientist people who were definitely not dating. Bro, how do they have such good like lung capacity?
Look! The water's receding!
Oh yeah, chlorine. Oh, it's going back down?
It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Bro. She deserves that. She deserves the world to be saved. She worked way too hard for that.
The soil renewed. The Svina Divasula tax post.
Oh my god, she's so pretty.
I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rosula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future.
Can I just say, Charlotte takes great photos of Navia. Truly, #1 photographer right there in the nation. Oh, that's so good. I think it's safe. I think you guys can take it off of emote mode.
Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, Booner Brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second.
Yeah,
And
Risley's
should that mad
arc.
person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him.
I'm
and
so
his
glad
team.
Furina just gets to live as a human.
Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
I mean, they are. They might have been real big shots from the start. We just didn't meet them in that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down.
Aww.
The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home.
Bro, Navia's such a good girl.
I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
The articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
I mean, she has a point.
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news.
Oh,
if
not
you
the
haven't noticed.
post
And also,
quest.
with you
Go
around,
talk to
I'm
everyone.
sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Thank you, Kakashi, for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that, gamer. If you guys got gifted a sub, please make sure to say thank you to your sub daddy and enjoy the ad-free viewing experience and the emotes. Oh, that was so good. Bro, that was so good. That was so freaking good. Is this Genshin Impact? Is this Genshin? Bro, just compare this story with Inazuma, okay? Alright, listen, I know I shit on Inazuma all the time, and I'm gonna keep shitting on Inazuma. Compare this story with Inazuma's story, okay? I will forever do Inazuma slander, okay? Sumeru was good. I won't slander Sumeru. I enjoyed Mondstadt as well. I don't remember Liyue. But I remember Inazuma being dog water. Inazuma did do Senora dirty. Where am I going? Oh, Navia, my queen. My baby. Love of my life.
Navia!
Dude, that boss theme, that music was insane.
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too. Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies.
Okay.
And is helping with our work.
Can I also just say, I really like that the Fatui were good in this chapter. Like for once, the Fatui did nothing wrong this entire chapter. They just wanted to save Fontaine. That's crazy.
Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Aw, baby, you've lost so many people. You deserve a hug.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours.
Oh my god,
I
no.
especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
No, not a fan.
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
Did nothing wrong. Nave almost killed Furina. Okay, that's almost. Did she kill her? No.
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too.
Oh?
How are things?
Oh? They're dating, Your Honor. Your Honor, they're in love. They're childhood friends to lovers. Actually, okay. Childhood friends to lovers to enemies to lovers.
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Chlorine?
Of course, where there's Navi, there's Chlorine.
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Furina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
You guys? Your Honor, they're dating? Alright. She really came here to help me out?
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Girl, just say you're in love with her.
Oh, wait, just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how
Charlotte,
you
shut
felt
up.
before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
For Navia's sake? For Navia's sake? Bro, come on. They know.
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorine.
And she's even getting her out of it? Oh my god, they're in love.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
They're so cute.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
That's cute.
All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
Alright, bye-bye, human pom-pom.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Chlorine.
Bro, she looks so done.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
That does not look like a face of someone who is impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Maripede.
You already knew she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
Oh my god, it's all in the grapevine.
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Nervillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Wriothesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting.
Oh?
I'll treat you to
Bro,
afternoon tea in exchange.
Navia's so real for that. She's like, give me the tea. It's nice. Nice. I love them.
This scenery is wonderful. Surely.
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Risley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
Because that man's obsessed with tea.
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
Bro, they're just... Are we even here? Are we even here? Like, they're just talking to each other.
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
In front of my salad? In front of my salad? Bro. You guys, I would like to say, remember in Act 1? Remember back in Act 1 when I was like, I ship Chlorine to Navia, and everyone was like, Chlorine killed her dad. Why do you ship it? They hate each other. I would like to say we beat the allegations. We beat the allegations. Hoyo ship it. Hoyo ships it. They 150% ship this, and I will die on this ship as well.
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something.
Are they flirting?
Sure.
Are they flirting? Just in front of me.
Good.
I'm gonna throw up. I'm actually about to throw up from how much I love them.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezhevich?
Don't talk to him.
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
All right. Leave it to me.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhevich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
That works great for me.
He's just there, man. He's there for the vibes.
Huh. Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
In what universe? In what universe is this a normal thing to ask a friend? Did you get a new lipstick? Why are you looking there? Why are you looking there, Navia? Why do you even know what her original lip color looks like to notice if it's a new lip color, huh?
I did. It was a gift from Sijwin. Want to give
What?
it a try? I think the color would suit you too.
Want to give it a try? How are you going? How are you guys going to be sharing said lipstick to give it a try? Can I?
You seem curious about the fortress.
Oh, it's just
but
just
he did invite you to
2 large pots.
I have to agree.
Can I? Okay.
Wow.
I thought they would
What flavor of
maybe
biscuit?
shorten the dialogue.
All right.
I'll go over the newly
That works great for.
I will say I was spoiled
I
on
did.
the lipstick stuff. Your Honor, bro, they're kissing. They're kissing. They are kissing each other, like fully on the lips. I don't think I'm delusional anymore. I think this is like... I think this is full-fledged. The game ships it. Next, she's gonna comment on nail polish and they start holding hands. Bro, those fingers are going somewhere else.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Hey, Risley.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your
I like his little fake, like, wolf
I trust you
ears.
recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Bro, I'm still recovering from that.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier, hmm?
My favorite male/masculine design? I like soft boys like Kazuha.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Oh yeah, where'd it go?
Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I mean, she's clever.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
She is so good at her job. She really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all they're worth.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple?
I love this game.
Well then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came
Can
up
they
with?
explain why Sigween has a human model, for the love of God?
Ah, Sigeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Sigeween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lorvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
You walk with Risley. Okay.
I see. Lots of things
Understandable. Have a
happened
nice
that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties.
Damn, all these people in Fontaine are like kind of obsessed with their jobs.
As to what Miss Furina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time.
He's so done with her.
All right, last stop, the docks.
Oh, you know, I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
Is that really necessary? Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have value as keepsakes. We don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know.
Maybe I'm just happy that I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
Yes,
he just wants to drink his tea in peace, man.
Prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurier and Miss Lorvine as shields. Very good.
You should be happy for them. They have a bright future ahead of them.
I like that Risley's a shipper. Of course they're talking to each other.
Here are the interview notes. They mentioned that the flying ship may have many uses in the future, and the journalist asked me what I thought of them. Seriously, how would I know anything about that? Flight is just flight. Whether people want to use a flying ship to broadcast good news or organize weddings is none of my beeswax.
A wedding?
Oh? Oh? A wedding? Oh my god.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Bro, I swear to god, you better.
So the flying ship can be used for weddings?
Come on.
I didn't say that. That journalist mentioned it, and what does that have to do with
Oh
us
my
anyway?
god.
True. What does that have to do with us?
Oh my god, no, he fumbled. No, he fumbled so hard. What are you, a Twitch chatter, bro? Come on, why'd you fumble that hard? No offense. No offense, chat. I'm sure you guys would do better. Alright, where's the last part? We can get some F's in chat for chat. It's okay. I have to break their hearts now, so when the opportunity arises, you guys will seize the moment. Instead of being like, huh? What wedding? So now that you guys are aware of what not to do, you guys can now learn what to do. I'm really just bringing to light a situation, alright? Be aware. Hello, where's my lift? Bro, how do I get to... Oh, is it down? All right, run over here. Ciao. I need to start calling them the siblings. I feel like right now I only call them the orphans.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
I love Lynette.
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal.
Oh,
but if
it's a
you see any
bag of
your things
holding.
floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Someone on the Hoyo team has been playing Baldur's Gate. Because why else would they canonically have, you know, Navia and Clorin play D&D as children, and now they made a bag of holding, and suddenly the plot got better? Someone's been playing Baldur's Gate. Oh shit, Psycho, thank you for the raid. Thank you. So I have alerts off right now. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. I hope you guys had an absolutely amazing stream. Welcome in. We're on the epilogue of Act 5 of Fontaine. So if you don't want to be spoiled, I will not be offended if you need to yeet out. But welcome in, Raiders. Hi, hello, my name is Mina. I am a gacha gamer. And yeah, we've been playing Fontaine. Hold on, I'm trying to find my kazoo. I don't know where I put it. Hold on, where's my kazoo? Here's a kazoo, baby. You did until someone drew inflation art of me. What? Inflation art? Oh god. I'm so sorry for your loss, but here's a kazoo to make it better. There's your kazoo roll. I'm so sorry you had to deal with inflation. I'm so sorry. But I hope that the rest of your day is going well and that you enjoy your time in this stream while we finish up the ARCHON quest. And I love you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Lynette, don't throw Fremine under the bus.
Is this what you meant by I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
Sure.
I'm shy! Wait, this is cute.
Please, write down my address.
You sure are working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Aww. Sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would
they're
anyone
having a
want
moment.
to
That's
see
adorable.
a diver escape underwater?
Wait, where are they going? Wait, where'd they go?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Yeah, Fremine is socially awkward and shy. Lynette just doesn't want to talk to people. She's amazing.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
I love Lynette!
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you.
Bro.
So,
Linny's
how
in love
have
with
things been,
Traveler.
Traveler? Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well...
Yeah, wait, what did she get the gnosis?
After Lady Furina left, Father and Monsieur Nervillet opened
shit!
negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Oh gosh. Does that only mean they need one more Gnosis? Correct? They only need one more to complete the 7, yeah? Just Natlins.
A diplomatic gift? A Gnosis?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Poisson.
Well, that's true, but this is a Gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
Probably.
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Okay, well that's where we're going next.
Isn't he real busy and stuff?
Wait, when we get to talk to Furina, I miss her.
Time for that. But back to the topic. The Gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
He got yeeted.
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Well, I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think
She has a character quest? Not tonight, but I think I'll play it. I enjoy Furina enough to play it.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Oh gosh.
Father!
Well, well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind.
I like
would have
that,
done them
that she takes care of her kids, you know? It's very Natasha-esque.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks.
I want to know why her eyes have X's.
Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone.
I'm glad they didn't make her insanely evil like Dotore or
yourselves to be
Signora.
great
I think it's unfair to put Signora and Dotore on the same level. I think Dotore is significantly more evil than Signora. Okay, you guys, listen. Signora has canonically never harmed another human. All she's done is kick Venti, bro. Like, Dotore has done human experiments. Signora was mad that her husband died. There's a difference in the characters, alright? Yeah, Venti had it coming, and he's an Archon. He can handle a little kick. Signora got done dirty.
A vision? Alright. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
She created a bunch of people with delusion. I mean, that's their fault for taking it. She did nothing wrong, my queen.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
Aww.
I will.
Wait, that's kind of cute.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
Hey yo, bag of holding.
To move things about?
I mean, we already have like a home
That's
in a
right.
teapot.
Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right
Such is
then.
life.
We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see how Nivelette's doing?
Wait, can we not talk to
He's
them?
so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Wait, they're not here for us to talk to? Normally they
Time to go.
vibe here for a little bit. Hello? Why is there not a thingy-mabobby closer? Thank you guys for all the subs. I appreciate you. I must run.
Time to go.
They went to the store to get milk with daddy to get milk. I don't like that. I don't like calling Arlecchino daddy. I like father. Father or like yes ma'am or like yes sir. Papa, but no, that's what Navia calls her dad. Bro, the camera change almost made me fall off the building.
So, you really are here, Nivelette. I didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
BTM is so happy. But my heart feels like full because I miss Furina.
On your mind, what with you being busy and all. All right, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
Oh, I guess we wouldn't actually know about like Focalor and stuff.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
According to the Orachis Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale. Nivelette sighs not softly before telling you the truth concerning what he saw on that day. Focalors deceived the heavenly principles and used Furina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
So that's what happened?
I only saw Furina's part myself.
Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element.
That's kind of crazy.
Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that it was at that moment that Fontainians were finally truly born. Wait, What is Celestia gonna do when they look down and they see Fontainians, like, thriving?
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too!
Like, what would they do in that case? Like, you look down and all of a sudden, like, everyone you thought died is, like, just vibing?
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
I mean, aren't they gonna wake up someday?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it. I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability.
Always blame the ginger.
As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalor had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Oh.
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
What?
Paimon sorta gets it.
Wait, so was pregnancy just, like, not a thing?
By the way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Furina has already left.
Wait, where'd she go?
What's that all about?
Where'd she go?
Ah, Lady Furina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House.
Oh, baby.
I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted.
Baby!
She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest.
Oh.
Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel.
Yeah, you better take care of her.
In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do.
Elemental dragon.
But this power and this duty,
So, like,
in a manner of speaking, you could
he's
say
like the
that
Valen?
both were granted to me.
but I feel like the Volan's not this, like, powerful, you know?
As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex
He's like
shall
Epep?
coexist within
That's
my person.
the Geo turtle thing, right?
Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the
Oh.
Opera House shall no longer produce indemnity.
Oh, the Dendro Dragon. Bro, the Dendro Dragon doesn't exist in my brain for some reason.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the very the machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute.
Bruh.
Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
He's doing the most.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
God damn. Haley, thank you for gifting out 5 subs. I appreciate that, man. If you got gifted a sub, please make sure to say thank you and enjoy the ad-free viewing experience and the emotes.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Yeah, like what the heck, man?
Leaving aside their intentionality, the 2 Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine,
so happy.
at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis.
No, I didn't need a second story quest.
The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Well, I'm sure that's part of it.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it. You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume.
Well, I mean, what if I wanted to go to Mondstadt? Huh? What if I wanted to go back and I don't know, revisit my past? Like, why do you just assume I'm going to Natlan? What if I wanted to go to Snezhnaya next?
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Of dragons?
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there.
Well, yeah, because you're Hydro.
Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame.
Oh, shit.
There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the knave that I believe may be useful to you. The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
The Captain.
The Captain.
He's the one with the mask,
Sounds
right?
like a real tough customer.
When are we gonna...
Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger
Hold on.
doing their thing.
When are we gonna get to meet Pantalone?
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis. When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
Oh?
What is it?
Share away.
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something
Someone
like
listening?
this.
Oh no, this is just a transition scene. Where's Skirk? Skirk! I actually really like Skirk.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
God, his cane is so cool.
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of.
Don't just consume his scent.
It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
What's she talking about?
Of course. How could I forget?
I like how done she sounds.
You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes.
What? What? Wait a second. What? They can't just drop that kind of lore bomb.
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing, but once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
I mean, that sounds like a really negative outlook of life.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
Oh no.
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
Poor child, bro. He's just a little like, he's just there.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender?
The remains.
So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the
But I feel like it would bring misfortune if you have them all together, you know?
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
A descender. She mentioned one of them. I am the fourth descender. For me, this information means two things. One, that the Gnosis are related to the descenders, and two, that the one who came before me has already died.
I guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender.
What number is our sibling?
I wonder. Does your body also possess similar properties?
He's not one? Sibling doesn't count? Okay.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like
the lore bombs imply that the Gnosis have no relation to the Archon authorities, and they're basically just elemental amplifiers, which makes sense.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
None of the Archons truly had a deep connection with their Gnosis. They all kind of gave it away willy-nilly. Like, tell me one Archon that was like, no, my Gnosis. All of them are kind of like, oh yeah, sure, you can have it, I guess. Just like, don't destroy my world. No, Venti's plan, he wanted to get rid of it. No, trust me. No, yeah, if Venti wanted it, I think he could have fought back. Venti is a lot stronger than he looks. One kick, it would take more than a kick, okay?
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will. I suspect not.
Okay, but he is like the only
But
like
once in
good
a while,
person, you
I
know?
too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what ultimately is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
That Archon quest was phenomenal. That was truly a phenomenal Archon quest.